Well, hello. Oh my god, Mia is purring up a storm right now. You wouldn't even believe it. I don't think the mic picks it up though. It's not, it's not at the right angle. And I've tried moving the mic really close to her, but then she like quits it. What are you licking for? What are the licks? Oh, is it because of the fast food I ate? Is it the greasy fries I ate? I had some White Castle for lunch today. Yeah. All right. Well, let's get going soon here. Let's try to get some Mia purr in here though, real quick. Well, she kind of quit purring right when we started that. All right, let's get going. Let's move on over to to this scene here. Let's get the capture card activated here. It should be nice blue. All right, let's go. Oh. Mic punch. And all right. So I'm on a bit of a tear here with Final Fantasy. Like I've been playing nothing else. But I will say today I did have half a mind to start up Castlevania Chronicles, which is the remake of Castlevania 1 for the ported to the PS1. I was gonna start that, but I also have the podcast later tonight, and so I wanted to just have the camera set up in the normal spot for the podcast. So that puts me on the big TV, which puts me on not playing a action game, sort of. Well, at least not a PS1 action game. I want to be on the PVM for that. So all right. So here we go. It's Final Fantasy X-2. I'm gonna start saying the title that way to annoy people. Instead of calling it Final Fantasy X-2, I'm gonna start calling it Final Fantasy X-2. All right. So where were we? I remember I was in this place, and I kind of wasn't really paying too much attention to my characters, because I was getting a little, loosey-goosey on my gameplay. And I think the reason for that was... What up, Picardo? You don't know why Ninja Fortnite streams FF11 regularly, but that's pretty Chad. Huh? Oh, you mean like Ninja, known for Fortnite, streams Final Fantasy XI regularly. I didn't know that. As someone who has never seen a Ninja stream, I assumed he was full-time Fortnite, and that was it. So there we go. What up, Picardo? I have to disagree with the funny man part. I don't have a sense of humor whatsoever. In fact, you're not allowed to have a sense of humor here. Oh, there goes Cat. Okay. She was a little easier on the crotch this time as she disembarked, but still could have been more polite. I swear, dude, my other cat will get off of your lap and then jump off, or he'll like jump up onto the couch next to you and then get on you. Not this cat. She goes straight on, straight off. He's just paying the monthly to play on official servers. If I were streaming an MMO, I feel like I would absolutely play on public servers. Because, isn't part of the fun that people might get to meet you in-game? Sort of? I'm hearing double audio. Oh, yeah, my TV audio is on. There we go. That's better. Okay. What am I doing? I would like to have a white mage in the party, and I would like it to not be Yuna because I think she has already mastered white mage. Indeed, she has. So I think I'm going to have Riku start white maging for a little bit. So we're going to go Riku. Boom. Oh, wait. No, we go this. Boom. Okay. And then we are also going to have Pain be a Berserker. Because I think double Berserker White Mage is probably pretty sweet. And also I just want to learn Berserker with these characters. So you are learning... Oh, we already learned Crackdown. And now you're learning Unhinge. Damage an enemy and lower its accuracy and evasion? I like that. It's like Mud Slap. But I think we gotta learn Counterattack. I mean, Counterattack is expensive, you know? It's gonna be 180 ability points, but like, it's fucking Counterattack, man. I think we gotta do it. Alright, so that said, then Riku is gonna be rocking White Mage. She already has Cure and Pray. Gosh, yeah, that's not very much stuff, is it? I feel like she kinda needs... Isuna, she's gonna need Shell and Protect also. In fact, I think even let's do Shell first. Yes. I don't know though, man. She needs all this shit right now. Maybe we'll just start on Vigor, because it's only 20. Okay. PS2 and 360 servers are down, but the PC servers are still up. Oh, okay. And yeah, I mean, the thing about an MMO, right, is that I imagine the servers are pretty dead, but, like, at the point that you get down to, like, they merge them, right? As there get to be less and less players, they probably keep merging the players down into one server, you know? And so... You know, when you're down into basically one server, so every single player is on the same server, well, that's kind of neat. And it can't be that dead if it's all the way down to there, right? Anyway, let's go. I don't know what I'm here for, though. I kind of... What the hell was that, Yuna? I kind of forgot what we're here for. I'm looking for something. We were following the cat people earlier... because someone is here and they're mad. Maybe we go in here. I don't think I could go in here earlier. This might have been the place that was like blocked off by a windstorm or something. Addicted to 14. Dude, 14 is a sweet game. Good choice. I mean, if you're going to be addicted to something, good choice. I'm, you know... right now, I'm addicted to finishing 6 out of 10 games, apparently. By that, I don't mean like 6 out of every 10 games I play. I mean like games that are a 6 out of 10. Alright, what do we got? Or at least that's what I feel like sometimes. And you know what I've noticed? Because here's the deal. I just feel like every new game I play, I'm bitching about it, you know? Like Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Got a lot to bitch about with that game, you know? Then I'm playing this game. Got a lot to bitch about, right? What's that other game I've been playing? Oh, right. Here's this part. Okay, there we go. I figured it out this time. Let's go back to the airship and remember what the hell I'm doing here. But the point is... Oh, Persona Q, you know? Had a lot to bitch about with Persona Q, right? Like... Every game I play, I feel like I've got this long list of grievances with, but yet I finish them all, you know? Except Vampire Killer. And you know what, though? You know what part of the reason is? It's fucking Yakuza Like a Dragon. Every once in a while, you play a game like Yakuza Like a Dragon, and you just have nothing to complain about with it, and everything about the game is exceptional. Like, I'm gonna open up to you guys a little bit right here, alright? So I was playing Yakuza Like a Dragon recently. Okay. He's launching an attack. Meet him on the summit and stop him. Okay, that's all. Meet him on the summit. What am I thinking? It certainly doesn't have items randomly dropping through the floor or random enemy drops messing me up. However, let me tell you this minute. For me, the only level in the game where I need a certain power-up is I need the holy water against death. And you have proved that you don't need the holy water against death. I need it, right? But that's the only level. I also need the holy water against Dracula, but it's also a guaranteed drop that can't fall through the floor in front of Dracula, and there's not even any enemies in between you to randomly mess you up. So, so you're right. You're right that Vampire Killer does not have you accidentally switching sub-weapons every once in a while. But in Castlevania, it doesn't matter if that happens. It doesn't matter. What up, Kazco? You can get back that bucket that you ruined. You can have that back. Yeah, right. If you want to use the holy water against death, you have to do the whole stage without dying. Uh-oh, was that an oversoul that just happened? I think it was, so now we gotta get the Vespa real quick instead. But the Vespa's hard to hit or something? And then, Riku's just gonna... Uh-oh. One of them has been afflicted with useless. These fucking Vespas, man. I gotta figure out a way to deal with them, you know? Like, there's gotta be like a move, like a feather blow, you know? Like a move that always hits. I guess magic is the thing. But like in Final Fantasy X, you had like Waka, right? Waka was super accurate and he always hit. So you used him against nimble creatures like that. In this game, it's probably something to do with the dress spheres. I bet berserkers are less accurate than your average melee class, you know? Maybe like gunners or gun mages are more accurate. Yeah, probably something like that. Oh yeah, I hear you, man. And here's the thing about the holy water try, though, is that if you know how to do it, there is no way you'll lose with the holy water. I'm really glad that you got to do it without the holy water, though, because I've never done it. You did better than I did, you know? But when you do the holy water strat correctly, he doesn't even move. There's no way you'll lose because he does not move. He is stun locked until death. Okay, Vespa, real quick. Okay, sweet. Also, Riku has learned, she has learned Vigor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Frankenstein is definitely easier with water. Like, a lot easier. But yeah. That one I can manage without it. The big thing for Frankenstein monster that was like the difference maker for me as far as learning to beat him with just the whip, is that you don't have to duck to hit him. It kind of looks like you have to stand on that platform and duck and hit in order to get him in the face, but you don't have to. You can stand. And for me, that made it like way easier. Like it was just the right amount of simplification. Oh, what a great game, Castlevania. Alright. Oh, shoot. I forgot to check Riku's, business. Okay, but here's these two now. So this is... So we gotta wait for when Riku prays. Right, boom, we're gonna vigor... What the fuck?! So I picked pray with her, and then she waited to pray until after she was dead? Is that what I'm to understand just happened? Oh my god. Oh, okay. I got pretty lucky on that miss there. Oh boy. You vigor. 666 health. Okay, okay. And you attack, and then you cure Yuna specifically. Except that it's gonna suck, because you're bad at it. Oh! But she did that super dodge again. Yeah, I do agree with that, Min. And Castlevania is a game that gets more fun the better you get at it. Which is great, because it means that, like, for someone who's beaten it and then they play it a few more times, they keep liking the game more as they play it more, you know? So once you're into it, that's great, but it does mean that it's kind of hard to get into. And that's one of those things where a lot of games fall victim to, like, the mental state that you're in when you start it up. For example, Vampire Killer might be the same way, you know? Like, the more you play that game, the better you get at it, the better it feels to play, the more you have fun when you play it, the better it is. But perhaps I just wasn't I wasn't ready to play a game like that when I started it up, you know? And so I was instantly frustrated and not willing to learn. You know, sure. That probably happened. Okay, I'm looking for the summit. But I do maintain that just the thing that pushed that one over the edge specifically was just that, like, I just really didn't like how it controlled. And I don't just mean the physical button mapping. I mean, like very much how all of the actions felt, you know? I feel like the NES Castlevanias are so much smoother. Alright, so we're learning Isuna now. And Riku's gonna have to teach us, she's gonna have to learn White Magic level 2 and stuff as well. Yeah, I think what I would say isn't necessarily that there shouldn't, like, the whip shouldn't... Wait. So, I think that it should have the whip length that it has, but there shouldn't be an upgrade path. The whole whip upgrade system in the game just shouldn't exist. You should just always have the level 3 whip. And part of the reason is that, like, calling it a whip upgrade system, like, isn't even right. Because, like, that, like, makes it sound like it's more in-depth than it is. You know what I mean? Like, if you knew nothing about the game, you'd hear that and be like, what do you mean this entire system shouldn't be in there? Surely the game is somewhat designed around it. No. The game is designed around a level 3 whip, which, under normal circumstances, you get within the first 10 seconds of playing. So there's no reason for it to even exist, except that dying is slightly more frustrating. That would also work. So yeah, totally. That has always been my biggest complaint, or my biggest criticism of original Castlevania, is the whip upgrade system does not need to exist. Okay, so Riku's poison, it's not that big of a deal. She can just vigor. Oh, he's charging something up. Okay, so Yuna and Pain are both learning counterattack. Riku is learning Isuna. What else is going on? Did I get turned around again? Yeah, I didn't like the exploration, but I think part of the reason I didn't was because of the static screens. If the game scrolled, like if it had a scrolling screen, and so the levels were kind of easier to, like, envision mentally, and you didn't have problems of, like, enemies on screen borders and stuff, then I would have really liked the exploration, because I really liked the exploration in Castlevania 2, you know? Yeah, I wouldn't say it needlessly complicates it. I think it's a good idea. I just don't like the screen-by-screen implementation. Especially because screen-by-screen, I feel like, makes the wrapping even more confusing. Especially when the wrapping is kind of inconsistent. Okay, where am I at here? We just learned Isuna, so now Riku should learn, Dispel is good, but I think she needs Shell. Oh yeah, I'm mixing two things up. I got to, like, sometimes a pit is a death pit, and sometimes it's another area underneath you. And then but then also, while watching you play it, I heard you mention the weird wrappings. And yeah, so, like, that kind of stuff. I like the idea of exploration, but I don't like that. That reminds me of something, though. I gotta go get my notebook. Alright, I thought you might find this interesting. Now that you've finished Castlevania 2... Let's see. Here's Zelda 2. Wait, this is Zelda 2. Aha! So, here's my Castlevania 2 notes. As I played, I wrote down literally everything that any villager said to me. And then, here's the good stuff. This is the map that I constructed. There's a wrapping point. Let's see. Kind of. So, so the bottom layer here, let's get this oriented right. The bottom layer here is like the regular place that you're at. Oh, and then I guess right what is right here? For some reason that wraps over to a mansion. Is that where the... I'm guessing that this is where the ferryman is over here, because then he brings you here or something. So yeah. I would be curious to see, come on with the focus. I'd be curious to see if you drew a map, what yours looked like. You know, drawing the different towns and what which ones had the ones with the... God damn the focus. The ones with the little crosses are the ones that had healing churches in them and stuff. Yeah. Castlevania 2. Did I write down anything else? I'm guessing these were my passwords as I played through it. You kept it in your head. Oh, crazy. And yeah, you had to like, right, you had to like infer what places were called by what people in other places said, kind of. Totally. Alright, does this lift work? Hey! Alright, teleporter is operational now. Cool. Let's keep climbing up. So, I've been playing God of War Chains of Olympus on my PSP. Because I've been talking a lot about God of War lately, and I just bought the, like, original versions of the games. Oh yeah, I was showing it the other day, but, you know, I got them sitting right here. We might as well talk about them. I got a black... This is the only original version of these games that I already owned, but I had a greatest hits version. So here we got a black label version. And then, because the rest of them I just had the HD collection, you know. But I picked up God of War 2. And then I picked up Chains of Olympus for PSP. And then Ghost of Sparta, also for PSP. Hi, Mia. Why did I bring that up? Because I've been playing Chains of Olympus a bit on my PSP. And, oh, first this. But then you get stuff like Flames atop the 6th tree in Dennis Woods, but that's the only mention of that place name. Yeah, and you know, I found that by accident. There was one day where it was like I loaded up the game. I think it was the last day that I played it. I loaded up the game. Maybe that wasn't what it was, but I didn't know what to do, and I just started like whipping around, you know, and I found in the forest some kind of like flame power-up thing, like if it was a sub-weapon or something. I don't remember exactly, but it was weird. Sorry. I got now. Mia's doing that thing where she's sitting. Wait, was I on the wrong screen? Mia's doing that thing where she's sitting right here, and she's like digging her claws into my knee. Anyway, your first time on the screen, you found it? Yeah. Yeah. There was definitely, like, when I got it, it was because the level kind of leads you there a little bit. Mia, why are you being so squirmy? Is it because it's 5 o'clock, so you know that Nicole's on her way home? Oh, jeez. Nicole's on her way home. And she's gonna feed you. She's gonna give you wet food. Do you know what the words wet food mean yet? You probably do. You're getting really antsy when I say it. Come here for a big hug. Well, hang on, we're in the middle of a fight. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's why everyone loves Breath of the Wild. It's because Breath of the Wild is like that concept, the game. Time for a big hug. Oh, okay. All right, you're going up there. Okay, but you're not gonna tear a hole in this shirt. All right. You can be up there. That's just fine. You're very cute up there. I'm worried about, what's gonna happen when Nicole gets home and she launches off my lap, But, like, Nicole could get home anywhere between 10 minutes from now and an hour from now. And so for that entire window of time, who knows what's gonna happen? Oh, geez. So, I shouldn't have them as berserkers right now. In fact, let's do the proper thing and switch Pain to a warrior. Oh, but then I accidentally just went and attacked with her. Okay, because now we're going to come in here and go... Wait, this is something else. Sword play. Armor break. This guy. You know what I'm finding is happening a lot in this game? Is... I'm very frequently... like, anticipating a character's turn to happen. Did the armor break happen? Was he immune to it or something? Anyway. Yeah, someone's probably dead now. This fucking enemy... Dude, I can't deal with this right now. Mia. I'm, like, trying to deal with this thing that's happening in this game... while Mia is just like, she's walking around my lap, rubbing her face on everything, fucking claws out into my flesh. She's got an eagle eye on the door up there, thinking it's going to open any second, when really it's probably going to be like 15 or 20 minutes. Whoa! Mia, you're being destructive. Oh, jeez. Alright. She has returned to the lap. But this is the thing. Like I'm saying, starting in about 5 minutes, at any moment, she could launch out of my lap with full torque. But it could be like an hour. Leaving us to just, you know, have this very uncomfortable period of time where, like, I can't concentrate on game because I might be about to be injured. And she is particularly antsy today. Like, I don't know what's going on, but she is real antsy today. You are more ready for that plate of food than I've ever seen you. So what's going on with this game? This enemy is kind of annoying me because I armor broke it, but we're still, like, not doing any damage to it. So I guess that means I was probably supposed to power break it. So I guess we need to do that now, except that everybody is slowed because I didn't deal with that other thing. Yeah. Okay. So, let's try to deal with this now. You know what? Let's just escape. Let's just get out of here. Riku is probably dead here. Alright, she's just barely not dead, except she might be dead to poison. Nah, there we go. Okay, alright. Now. Gotta use a couple of Sunas. A Phoenix down. Some high potions. And we're back. We're back. And if we see that enemy again, now we know better how to deal with it. So let's go. Hopefully this is leading us to the summit. This, like, kind of indoorsy place. Those are some strong tail thwaps you're doing there, Mia. Oh! Oh, geez, I'm doing that again. I got the wrong scene again. Ow! Oh! Ow! Yikes! Okay. Why do you plant your feet directly on my crotch every time? Alright, probably still go up. But I feel like I've made a few choices at this point of like which way to go, and I'm not sure which one was the right way if, you know, our goal is to get to the so-called summit. What do I have Riku learning now? I forgot. Because she learned Isuna. Did I put her on Shell? Yeah, I think she's learning Shell. I better make sure, though. Alright, alright. Mia's gone for now. Hopefully Nicole is, like, coming directly home so that, you know, she gets home in this window of time. Okay. Yeah, she's learning Shell. Alright. Okay, so let's save this, and then we gotta turn the other, this time I know. Last time I think I was skipping these teleporter things, but now I know if we step on this, it'll it'll turn it back on. So let's keep climbing. Oh, hey. Oh, hey.
Ronso hold anger no longer. Ronso youth fearless, go to battle with Guado.
And if I ask you not to go?
Mountain tell Ronso to go.
What if you can't go?
Summoner not hold Ronso anger with puny arms.
But if I do, you will stop this talk of vengeance.
Very well, but Garrick never fall!
Somebody's a few spheres short of a garment grid.
Typical Ronso.
Good point, but I was talking about Uni.
I summoner you.
That line is kind of funny.
Ronso
Except the fuses short of a garment grid is a little... I really didn't like that line. So it kind of made it tough to appreciate the fact that... I like that kind of joke, you know. Uh-oh. She was supposed to vigor. We need, so we really should be casting a protect for this fight. Uh-oh. Alright, hang on. Someone's blind. I think we need Riku to vigor real quick. And then... Oh, but she's actually out of MP. Okay, so instead... How about we eye drops Yuna? And then... Is that guy hasted? I think that guy's hasted. I think they've done some haste, you know. They've done a couple barriers. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I just remembered something. That's like our one... Wait, why do you... Oh, wait, why... What? Is it you? Has instinct? Oh, fuck. But they took all our MP away. Alright. They took all our... I could do the crackdown move that gets rid of their barrier. But they were smart. They took all my MP away. But either way, it does kind of look like the double berserker strategy is working here. Yeah, there we go. See, we got it. We've got him down to only one dude now. But yeah, if only I had also learned Crackdown with Yuna, but instead I just had to have that stupid counterattack. But alright. Looking good, looking good. Gotta help someone move. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no one likes moving, dude. Especially, like, when you don't have a lot of help. Like, hopefully you're not the only person helping, you know? Last time I moved, I had my dad helping me. I had a couple people lined up to help me. One of them was my dad. And the other person didn't show up. But I was joking that that's okay because my dad helping is like having two people anyway. So for some reason we're not doing any damage to this guy anymore, I'm noticing. Is it just because he cast like several barriers on himself? Is it like, are these mighty guards that he's doing like stacking up or something? Why? Why is that how it works? I want to just keep holding X. Now we can't even hit this fucking guy. Alright, fine. Especially since Yuna's the only person... Oh, jeez. We gotta switch multiple classes for this to work. Wait, what? I thought I told Yuna to switch to White Mage. Oh, she's got something on her that makes her not able to now? What? That's a thing? Okay, so... Alright. Now I'm annoyed. Now that I can't switch... Okay, well, let's see if a remedy fixes it. I guess Isuna was worth trying also. But there we go, okay. So hang on, so Yuna needs to switch to White Mage. The other two will do their normal thing. There we go. Okay, now Yuna. Oh, geez, hang on. Door. Nicole still doesn't have a house key. Okay, alright. There we go. How does one come to live in the Bermuda Triangle on a sailboat? Okay, there we go. We have dispelled... What?! The dispelling of his mighty guard didn't do anything? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Okay, let's do a protect. And then... I'm gonna dispel this guy again. Because, like, now we can't even hit him. You see this? This is really bizarre. It's like... It's like his Mighty Guard is raising his evasion, but... But we can't dispel it. So now we just can't hit him. What the fuck? This is the weirdest fight ever. Alright, let's... So what's going on here? So yeah, his defense, magic defense, and evasion are all up. And, yeah, I'm seeing what Mighty Guard does. Oh, and wow, we've barely hurt him also, apparently. Apparently, we've only done 100 damage to him out of 6,000. Okay. I almost feel like this battle is just fucked. And, trying to think of what the hell we do here. So I'm starting to think like, oh, that's right. Fucking that menu doesn't actually do anything. Boy. Okay, like, I'm starting to think, okay, so maybe we just gotta absorb all of his MP? But the thing about moves like that is I don't even know if they use MP. But alright, here, let's try to absorb a bunch of MP from him, right? At least this move is hitting him regularly. It's not like it looks like he can't evade this move. So, okay. This might very slowly work. What's up, Ilias? Oh, hey, we learned Reflect. Oh, I think he's got regen. Okay. I think, yeah. He's got, like, fucking haste, regen, and barrier, and M barrier on him. Haste, regen, and wall. So... we're making it happen. At least we, you know, we took out his other buddies. You know what? Riku might want some of this MP too. Oh wait, did we get all of it? Okay, we got all of it. Alright, so now Pain. Oh, great. Okay, Riku can... Oh, great. Oh, God. Alright, this battle has so much wrong with it. Not wrong with it like it's bad, there's so many things that are working against you. Okay, we're gonna... Ether? Yeah, Minin. That was something I complained about with regular 10 also, is that there's room. I feel like underneath, you know, if you're not going to put the HP out of max, you can at least give me a little bar, right? So I can visually see the percentage that I'm at, you know what I mean? I guess this game has the ATB bar in the way, kind of, but I don't know. I feel like there's room. Okay, anyway. Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. The Lord of the Rings games were turn-based? Okay, what am I doing? So Riku is ethering herself. So maybe these guys can just... Who am I right now? Yuna? Just cast a fire spell, how about? Oh, right, it doesn't do any damage. Okay, so now Riku can Isuna Pain. Alright. And then she can also Isuna Yuna. Right. Now, oh my fucking god. Okay, hang on. Sorry, he's hasted. Okay. Let's try this again. Riku, Isuna, Yuna. Dispel is a thing, it just misses every time. So that's part of what we're dealing with here. Okay, there we go. So she's turning back to White Mage. So now Riku should probably pray. Alright, there we go. So now Yuna now gets started on the dispels. Meanwhile, Riku... I don't know if that hit or not because I don't have time to look. Riku now Isuna's Pain. And the moment Pain, boom. Now she can become a warrior. Okay, hang on. We gotta double pray here for a second because he's doing too much damage to us now. Oh my god, did he seriously? I hate this boss. Stop hitting Pain. Okay. I just want to switch classes with fucking Pain right now. Isuna, Pain. And the moment that goes off, boom, boom. Oh, nope, he did it again. So she doesn't get to switch now. It's all he's doing. It's all he's doing is just focusing on fuck. I'm so frustrated because of how he's behaving right now. It's like it's not even correct. Oh, yeah, just go while I'm in the menu, even though we're in ATB wait. You go right ahead. Okay. What's going on? I have to, like, stop and think for a minute about this. I mean, we have to get these dispels off. It's so frustrating that he is only attacking her. You know what is going on? He's using that move because he doesn't have MP anymore, I think. Why isn't this game just turn-based? God damn it. She's gonna die. He's applying an ailment that makes it so she can't change classes. And I really don't want her to be a black mage right now. Okay, well now at least she won't have that ailment on her when she gets back up. Oh, but now she has it on her. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in a video game. Like, I was really coming around to this fight for a minute, and then this behavior started. Alright, well. We gotta restart. There's just no way around it. Okay, so how do we do it this time? Yeah, that was weird. That was such a that's like the weirdest. I don't know, man. Wait, did we hit this already? Okay. Alright. So the Berserker shit, I'm fine with that nutcase. Like, I always talk up Digital Devil Saga, and that's kind of exactly what that game does. I'm fine with it. As long as you can restart quickly. And hey, we restarted quickly. I'm just trying to think of how are we going to actually do this? Yeah, the only thing that I think is frustrating is that thing where it's like you do something like drain all the enemy's MP away, and then it just makes them behave in this bizarre way, where apparently this Bane Lance move that he can do doesn't take any MP, and so he's able to just spam it endlessly, you know? Like, that kind of thing is like, that's a little dumb. So, I guess I'm just trying to think of how we're actually going to tackle it this time. I think I did well enough the first time. The only issue is that I think just Yuna has to be the white mage is the thing. Because she actually has good... She's mastered white mage. So, she's able to do the things that she needs to do with it. She's able to cast the dispels and stuff that we need. Except they might take away all of her MP, but we'll see what happens. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, I can see both things, you know. The same equipment? You just mean the accessories? Yeah, I don't think... I haven't been given reason to think that the accessories matter at all. Alright, so let's cast Protect on the party. And then I feel like we should start doing something, like, crazy, you know? I have an idea. What if we cast Reflect on them? Now when they try to Mighty Guard, what if their Mighty Guards reflect onto us now? I don't know if that's how Mighty Guard works, but we're about to find out. Hi, Mia. It's true, I do steal a lot. Okay. Wow, they've got a bunch of shit on them. Dispel. Okay, so it missed, but I think we're better off than we were last time. Alright, so Mighty Guard does not reflect. Oh, also, I guess the reflect is gone. Because it's not getting reflected. Dispel isn't getting reflected. Every Dispel is missing, and that's very annoying. Let's also... Oh, that's right. That menu doesn't pause. That will never not be weird to me. I did. Yes, I did scan him last fight. Okay, who am I? I'm Pain. Okay, Pain actually needs an ether, weirdly enough. Wait a second. Does Dispel not work because he doesn't have anything dispellable? I think that's what's going on. It's not that it's missing. It's that it only gets rid of stuff like... Oh, it doesn't get rid of his buffed evasion. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. So actually, there's an instinct move that I need to be using. Okay. Okay. Pain, back to Berserker. I don't think it removes the haste. But it removes the Protect and the Shell. Which is the same thing that Crackdown removes. Shit. There's another move that Pain is going to learn. Or that the Berserkers will learn. That that increases their Oh wait, we need to Isuna Riku. But yeah. There is... Yeah, we just need to kill him quick. That's all. So he's Mighty Guarding. So the Mighty Guard, this we need to dispel. Maybe it does get rid of haste. Because, yeah, see, that dispel hit. Okay. So we are doing progressively less damage to him as the battle goes on. And he is getting progressively harder to hit. And all of these things are annoying. But... we might kind of outpace it. But yeah, it's really his increased evasion that's the annoying thing here. And so worst case scenario is what I actually have to do is just learn the... Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Worst case scenario is I'm going to have to learn the Berserker ability that reduces the enemy's evasion, so I can just counteract his, ouch. His, evasion increases. Mia is just laying on her back, clawing at me. Why are you doing that? She's just grabbing onto my hand with her claws. What is it? What do you want? Did he Mighty Guard when I wasn't looking? He looks like he did. Yep. I don't think we're going to be able to hit him anymore. Well, we got one hit there. Ether. The blind we can at least cure. Hey, we got him.
Enough vengeance, Garrick.
Ronso, keep word. Yuna defeat Garrick in battle. Garrick honor Yuna's wish, not go to battle.
You know what I always think, and this comes up a lot in RPGs, is that Yuna didn't defeat him in battle. Yuna, Riku, and Pain defeated him in battle, you know? And in this case, there's not much of a difference, but a lot of the time there is, you know?
Thank you.
Garrick not need thanks. Garrick underestimate Yuna. Garrick now understand he is weak in battle. Garrick wait. Destroy Guado after he become better warrior.
Like, a lot of the time, the way that they build up a battle is like a test of strength between me and you. Who's the better man? You know, is like the way that like the cutscene builds a battle up. But then it's the enemy versus a whole party, you know? Yes, Mia, hi. We got the Wishbringer garment grid. Well, that's what I'm saying, nutcase. That's kind of the point. Is that most of the time when that thing happens that I'm making fun of, you wouldn't have been able to actually win one-on-one. I was really surprised in Persona 5 when you go to that arena and the game actually does have just Joker go in there. I guess, and then like Final Fantasy VII, I guess, has the same kind of battle arena thing where just Cloud goes in. Alright, so let's, that's true. You know, he also did have 2 helpers, and we had 2 helpers. That's why I'm saying, that's part of the reason I'm saying that that particular incident was not, a particular example of it. And then a lot of the time, RPGs will kind of explain it by having the old thing be, you know, I'm better because I have the power of my friends on my side, you know, and it's like, oh. Alright. Raises max MP by 40%. I guess as a berserker, you don't really need that, huh? But I don't know. She switches a lot. I feel like that's just a really good ring that I'm not gonna want to get rid of. But yeah, I should be looking at these more, huh? Like, halves lightning damage, we probably don't care about that when we can have, eliminates random encounters. That's very interesting. Adds silence to attacks and skills. Whoa. Wait a second. LeBlanc's secret weapon. Dated, but still good for a high. Some of these seem like they're pretty good, huh? Raise defense by 20, which is like almost double. Strength up by 10 is good. Guards against pointless. Oh, you know what? That would have helped a lot also. Yeah. You know what? I've been severely neglecting this area of the game, haven't I? I think I was looking at him at first, and, you know, constant protect effect. I mean, that's really good. I feel like, raise the frequency of random encounters. I feel like our, white mage should probably have protect on. And then instead of higher magic defense, I don't know. I like having higher magic defense. Okay, whatever. Alright, great. But yeah, if ever there's a particular status ailment that's hurting me, I should look to see what's available there. Speaking of buying shit, speaking of accessories, I gotta actually remember to go talk to Owaka one of these times. Where the hell is he? Cabin, probably? Alright. Where's this guy at? Here he is. What do you got for me? You don't have any accessories? Mates? Okay. We're gonna buy 50 potions from you. How about that? And then, you know, couple of these, you know, couple of these. Boom, there you go. That helps your debt, right? Does that mean that you have more shit in stock? Have more shit in stock next time, dude. Alright, let's get him below. Let's do like this. Right, to get his debt a bit lower. There we go. 87,000 now. You were selling them elsewhere. I mean, I'm just going by regular RPG rules. I'm guessing that things sell for 50% the price that you buy them for. And he sells at a 2% discount. So you would still need you would still need something like, you know, 66,000 Jill to pay his debt off. But yeah. And oh yeah, we gotta help that guy pay his debt. And I'm hoping that, you know, there's a nice reward in it. There probably will be. Alright, so we've got Machina gone wild now. Oh. Okay, alright, alright. The rampaging Machina are attacking people on the high road. Okay. Well, let's go. On to the next thing. What up, Flex? Oh, we're just, we're diving back in.
So, can we mash the Machina now, or what?
Let's do it.
Okay, sounds like it's mission time.
Oh, Yuna. Alright, the Machina have deployed along the high road and have started attacking innocent people. Take out the misbehaving Machina and restore peace. Okay. Incapacitate 13 tandems. Oh god. The Albed have also mobilized to save the high road's wayfarers, dismantling as many rogue Machina as they can. The mission will end when Yuna and the Albed have dealt with a total of 13. It's not a race, but you should do your best. Okay. Let's go. Do we save? Nah. I just saved. Or did I? Oh well, we're going. Too late now. I don't know. I don't know if it does sound like that. Alright, here we go. Let's see if just holding X works against these guys. With our 2 Berserkers and our White Mage. So far, it's looking pretty good. But this is just a Hey, she learned Shell. Okay, so now that Shell is learned, maybe it's time for level 2 White Mage, probably. Oh, and also I should probably learn from my mistakes and have Yuna be learning Crackdown and have Pain. Hang on. Oh, you're still learning Protect? Okay, you go for that. And having Pain learning Unhinge. There we go. Cripple is probably pretty good, too. Alright, what's going on back here? Oh, we got more of them. No, I've listened to a little bit of Gary Newman before, and I like his stuff, but I haven't recently. today I babysat our niece and nephew while I was working. But I mean, I say I babysat them, but I mean, I just worked and they played video games, and that was it. He was on it a little bit. He wanted to start, so my nephew wants me to teach him how to make a game. But the thing is, I haven't done any game making things since Flash, like a long time ago. So I'm like, I don't really know. I guess I'll show you like this really old shit to get some key concepts down, you know. So I showed him like program, like, you know, how you would think about how to program like really simple movement and stuff, you know. But now he wants to do graphics, right? He wants to put some graphics into the game. Like he wants to draw the ground, you know? And I'm like, alright, we'll think about how, like, you know, how, like, Mario looks, right? Where you don't just draw the whole ground. You just draw, like, a block. We could do it like that, you know? And so, I gave him, like, I told him, like, you know, you do it, you open up Microsoft Paint, right? And you zoom it in to 800%, and you just start drawing some pixel art, right? If you want to do pixel art, because we agreed on that. And I was pretty impressed by how well he took to it. As in, like, yeah, like he just drew like a ground sprite, and I'm like, yeah, dude, that looks great. And then he drew like, I don't know, he drew like clouds. Like he understood the concept really fast of like, okay, so you want to make a cloud that's kind of big, you're going to have to draw it as two different tiles, you know? So he drew like a one-tile cloud and like two tiles of a two-tile cloud and stuff, you know? But that was about as quick as we got. Or as far as we got. Because for most of the time, because that was like at the end of the day, you know. For most of the day, he was playing, oh man, dude, it was driving me insane. So, I'm working, right? But I've got an eye shot. I've got eyesight to the computer that he's playing on. And he's playing this game called, Friday Night Funkin'. Which is like, it's a rhythm game. He is 8? I think he's 8. So he's playing this rhythm game, right? It's a rhythm game, but man, my parents' computer cannot run it very well. It's a rhythm game, dude, and it's running at like 15 frames per second. And any time that there's like too many notes on the screen, it just starts hitching and dropping a bunch of frames, and it's very clearly not taking all of his inputs, you know? And I'm watching him just deal with it. Like, he just doesn't even care. He gets through like this part that drops a bunch of his inputs, and he's like, oh, I only got 6 misses that time. That's really good. And he's just dealing with it. And I'm like, dude, I would have thrown that computer out the window at this point. So, here's the kicker, though, and this always happens. So I go over there, because I'm like, I'm going to take a look at this game. Can I, like, look at the options? Let's see if we can, like, reduce the resolution or something, or, like, get this game to go smooth so that you can actually play it. Turns out, he's not playing Friday Night Funkin'. He's playing, like, a rip-off version of Friday Night Funkin' that is within Roblox. Which always happens. Yes. Like, you know, there was a while ago where, like, he was talking about Five Nights at Freddy's, but then, like, several minutes into the conversation, it comes out that, oh, actually, he's playing rip-off Five Nights at Freddy's inside Roblox, and like, this is, like, a bunch of games. So, anyway, the end of the story is that there were no options that I could change to make it run any better for him, but it wasn't bugging him as much as it was bothering me just watching it, so I let him have it, you know, and, my niece, on the other hand, was just playing Minecraft on his Switch. He was talking about the game, and he wanted it to show it to you, but not the game, but a version within Roblox, and you were just hoping he would never get around to it. Yeah, right. I kind of, you know, I should check out that game, because, I don't know, I like rhythm games a lot, and I've heard that it's made by, like, Newgrounds people. I don't know, though. Here's the thing, is I was on Newgrounds when I was 10. You know, nowadays, like, I feel like if it's got like a bunch of Newgrounds stuff on it, it's a bunch of Newgrounds stuff, and I wouldn't associate with any, or I wouldn't recognize any of it, you know. Yeah, he does affirm things. Our nephew has a habit of, like, if he thinks that something's true, he'll say it like it's definitely true. Or if you say that, like, you think that something is true, he takes it to mean that it definitely is true. You know what I mean? He seems to struggle a little bit with the concept of, like, not being sure. But yeah. I feel a little bad about, like, the game creation thing. Because, you know, like I was telling him, I was trying to just tell him that it's like, people... I used to program stuff in Flash, right? I used to do that, and I haven't for a long time, and also it was Flash. But, because of that, when you're talking to an 8-year-old, someone like Nicole might tell Kyle that I know how to make games. Even though I don't, you know? I know how to program some dumb bullshit in Flash. Which is a dead program that is bad for making games in the first place. But I can kind of, like, work it a little bit, you know? But that means, though, that if you build that up, like, I can teach you to make a game, I feel like I'm gonna disappoint him. You're a small spaceship, and your target is to destroy the cloth of girls. Yeah. Sounds like it does sound like Newgrounds. If only the porn games were that high quality when I was younger. That said, I didn't, all we had was beat him and eat him. But yeah, I can at least say that, like, I mean, unless I'm repressing the memories, I don't think Newgrounds was ever my go-to for like, what's the word? For, like, erotic material. Because you know, it's not really the program for it, you know? It's not really the program for it. Because, like, the animation style of Flash is that, like, lines are very inky, you know? And, like, things are thick and smooth and vectorized, right? Which I think sort of means that, like, it works well for, like, certain kinds of animation, but not other kinds of animation. Or, like, yeah, if you're gonna put, like, bitmaps in it, they look like shit. Man, there was this... Oh, speaking of MMOs that were on Flash, though, do you guys remember Adventure Quest? The stupidest named game ever to be released? Adventure Quest?
This will only take 2 rounds.
Give me one.
I was real big into that game for, I don't know, a couple weeks. Journey mission. Yeah, so the thing was, I was really into RuneScape for a while, and I did play a lot of RuneScape at some point, right, when I was in, like, middle school. But at one point, my RuneScape friend showed me Adventure Quest, which was really... It's like the simplest, stupidest game ever, where all it is a, like, turn-based back-and-forth fighting, not fighting game, but, like, RPG. Basically, it's like you're a stupid-looking character, and then there's like a single stupid-looking enemy on the other side, and you just attack them in a turn-based fashion until they're dead, and you'll get some experience and you'll level up, and that's all you do.
We found agency property smashed up, then the hover crashed. Just when we were about to look into that, the Machina went out of control.
Well, if you find anything out, be sure and give the Gullwings a call. Ready to head back?
Me too.
Now, that wasn't a very feel-good ending, now was it?
People who want happy endings have to write their own.
I don't particularly like any of their outfits. But Riku's is definitely my least favorite. But yeah, like, the battle system of Adventure Quest was not interesting. There was nothing interesting about this game. I think it was just a game where it was really easy to get bars to fill up, you know? Like, the thing was, RuneScape, you could level up a lot of different things in that game, but there was something less pleasing about the presentation of it, you know? And also, I wasn't a member. Man, I really wanted to be a member. I remember RuneScape had, like, a page where if you click on like the become a member, it would send you to, like, the sales page, right, of all the shit you get if you're a member, which was $5 a month. I remember printing that whole sales spiel out and giving it to mom and dad to be like, I want to be a member. I want to use $5 a month of my own allowance to subscribe to this game that I play a lot and that my friends are members on, and I want to be able to play with them, but I can't right now because I'm stuck in fucking Plebville. And they said no. The reason I even had to ask them is because it's an online thing, so they would have to put their credit card number in, you know. So yeah. So I never got to be a member in RuneScape. And so instead what happened was I got bored of RuneScape, and then World of Warcraft really appealed to me. And at that point, I like had a card of my own, and I got like a job soon after and that kind of thing. So basically what happened was a little bit later, I got bored of RuneScape and started paying $15 a month to play World of Warcraft. Distress call from the cave down in the gorge. Say, a faith used to be down there. Maybe it has something to do with the temple fiends. Alright, let's go. Well, so I think part of the reason that Mom and Dad didn't allow me to be a RuneScape member was firstly that they had to put their credit card into an online website, and you know, they were just like nervous about that idea. I don't think they bought anything on the computer at that point, you know. Then also I think they were afraid that RuneScape might have had some evil stuff in it that they didn't want to encourage.
Fiends, from deep in the cave.
There are still some people trapped inside.
There's nothing we can do to help them.
To be honest, I'd had enough. I wanted to blame them for turning a place like this into a tourist attraction.
Please, won't you help us rescue the people left behind?
Run, escape. Please, won't you help us rescue the people left behind? Okay, I wasn't paying attention, but I'm gonna definitely, you know, we'll just say that we'll help because it's an RPG.
You're most kind.
And, you know, we're here to do a quest.
Your friendly neighborhood Gullwings, open for business.
Okay, we did it. Rescue the tourists who didn't make it out of the cave. They hold the key to unlocking its secrets. Save the tourists from the fiends. Wait, is that brother or is that buddy? I can't remember which one is brother and which one's buddy, or which one actually flies. Or were they both there? And that is true, though. That's one of those things, Flex, where, like, right, the friendly neighborhood blank is like, yeah. I mean, I recognize that as a Spider-Man reference. But, like, in this world, Spider-Man shouldn't exist as a concept. But... Okay, hang on. Eccentricities. Prefers parties of 8 or less. I guess I'm gonna write this down. I don't know what any of this means yet, but we might need this information pretty soon. So let's see here. Prefers parties of 8 or less. If he's one of the first 5 in line, he can handle bigger crowds. Alright, alright. I hope so. I hope it's a... Okay, hang on. Follow me or wait here? I mean, wait here for now. I might be coming back to you. Help me, help me. Why won't you help me? You are here to help me? Glad you spoke up before I lost it. Okay, now here's this guy. Here's this guy. Hates being with more than 3 people. If he's first or second in line, he'll stay with any sized group. Okay. Alright. Well, I imagine it's going to tell me this again next time I talk to them. You know what I mean? But I guess let's test that. Yeah, it'll tell me every time. Alright, alright. You've come to save me? Alright, so here's this guy. gets edgy with more than 5 people around. If she's first or second in line, she doesn't care how many people she's with. Okay. So we've got these two that kind of need to be first and second. Then we've got that other guy that needs to be within the fifth. Alright, here's these guys. Yeah, it's one of those things where I gotta choose what information is, like, relevant. Because if I'm paying attention to too much at once, I'll miss other things. Alright, as long as the 3 of them are together, nothing else matters. Like that Metallica song. So is that what all 3 of these are going to say? Yeah, okay. So that's those 3. So this is group of 3. Okay, alright. And those are the first 3. Alright. The white ring. Wah, 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 wow. Whoa, look at these things. Oh, death sentence. Alright. Those enemies were pretty cool looking. Oh, whoa, hey, come back here. Is this guy running back and forth? That's gonna complicate things. Hang on, I gotta find this guy. This is pretty silly. We gotta rescue... Oh, here he is. Wait, is this the guy? It's definitely getting better. Like, they... I like some of the side missions, you know? Like, I feel like the game is... It's doing an okay job being mission-based, you know? Where, like, each mission is quite different from the last. I feel like they really front-loaded the stupidity, you know? And then, like, it's been getting better after that. The worst parts are still just when the main characters talk to each other. That's where the game is, like, borderline unbearable, is just when the party members are speaking to each other. Okay, so this is like the Running Man. I do feel like that's worth marking down, because we don't know where this guy's going to be. So, if he's 6th in line, he'll be with any group. So far, this doesn't seem too complicated. What the hell is this guy gonna do? Watera? Oh, I gotta check our AP also here. Let's go yeah, abilities. Berserker. So you're still learning Crackdown. You're still learning Unhinged. Remember those games Crackdown? I don't. I never played them. So should you be learning White Magic level 2, or should you be learning something like Dispel or Life or Kira? Let's keep you on White Magic level 2. It's pretty mandatory. Alright, so here's this guy. Girl, I guess. Okay. She'll stay in groups of up to 4 people. Once she's in a group, she doesn't care. No. I think I'd rather play 9 than this one so far. 9 was one of the weakest, though, for sure. That was in the bottom tier. She'll stay in groups of up to 4. When she's in a group, she doesn't care what happens. So what I'm not sure of yet is whether or not we need to get everyone out in the same group, you know? Because this just kind of makes me think that she has to be the 4th person, right? Like, we get the 2 people that need to be 1st or 2nd in line. Then there's probably someone who needs to be 3rd. And then we would need this person who will only enter a group up to 4. So she's going to be the 4th person, right? And then we grab the person who needs to be 5th in line. So far, this is making sense. The group of 3 people we probably grab like last. Alright, here's these 2, though. Exactly why I didn't want to come here, but no, you wouldn't listen. You dragged me into this stupid cave. Oh, are you here to, like, save us? Okay, alright, now here's 2 dudes. Here's a him and a her. Him! If there are more than 8 people... Okay, if there are more than 8 people... He'll split unless he's 7th or less. Okay. Her. She can put up with anything. But if he leaves, she leaves. So she can't put up with that. Okay, I'm just going to take this treasure chest from you guys. Don't worry about it. Alright. So now we've got some running kids, but they're running in a way that I don't like. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. I got to remember this. The thing on the left can be a big problem. Well, do we just wail on it? Uh-oh. We're wailing on the other thing first, I guess. Alright. I think his Aqua Breath is one of the least concerning things. I'm worried about that, like, Demon Flare move that he does or whatever. Oh, here it is. Yeah, he's probably just gonna kill someone right now. Oh, okay. Alright. Thundaga! Well, that's gonna kill. Fuck! I just couldn't do the menuing fast enough. Alright, alright. You know what? On that boss battle that was tough, I could have also... lowered the ATB time. Okay, those kids ran away into like a long corridor, so I'm going to check this one first. Oh. Hey. So there's hiding people. Found them. Okay. Won't go near groups larger than 3 people. But once in a group, stops caring. So this is the 3rd person I pick up, after I pick up the people that have to be 1st or 2nd. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3. Then we grab the person that needs to be 4th. Boom. Then we get the person that needs to be within the first 5. Then we grab the person that needs to be 6th. Then we got the dude that's 7th, which also comes with the lady. And I think that's everybody at this point. Well, then there's the group of 3, and they don't care about anything. Alright, great. I'm just guessing that... that I have to... I mean, maybe I could have been going and getting everybody all along. And you just, like, tell them where to stand in line as you go. But, probably not. Okay, here's the kids. And they can be 10th. So, the dude is 7th. The lady's 8th. So then they're going to be 9th and 10th. And then we grab the group of 3. Alright, so both of them are fine in groups of up to 12. If they're no more than... That's not... If they're no more than? That's not really correct, but okay. Okay. If they're... Oh. Wait, is that what it said? If they're no more... Oh! Okay, I was reading it wrong. If they're no more than 10th in line. That is right. I assume... For some reason, I didn't read the rest of the sentence, and I thought that it was going to say, if there are no more than 10 people in line. But that's not what it says. Alright, alright. I think that's everybody. Why is this here if I can't do anything with it? Okay. Well, let's go. Let's identify all of these people. So, check this out. We're gonna, I'm gonna screenshot this notepad document that I just wrote down. And then we're gonna open up Microsoft Paint and paste it. Alright, alright. And then... we're going to open up a window capture of the Microsoft Paint. And let's go. So, The people that need to be first or second in line, we get them first. So this person is 1. This person is 2, right? Then this person needs 3. This person goes up to 4. Here's the guy that needs to be within the first 5. Then here's the... Oh, yep, here's the running guy needs to be 6th. And then... okay. So then there's him, her. Oh, yeah, he's got to be the 7th. Okay. So he's got to be the 7th, which then makes her the 8th. And then they have to be no more than 10th, which grabbing them makes them 9 and 10. So then the group of 3 will be 11 through 13. All right. That's how we're doing it. That's how we're doing it. Sounds good, Kazco. Good luck. Hopefully it goes smoothly. No. Love you too. Alright, wait. What the hell's happening? I feel like there's another window I need to open. Oh yeah, my notes. Alright, there we go. We've got the notes. We've got it all figured out. Ooh, okay, see you later, Mia. Alright. Well, let's go. I think I remember where everything was. I mean, they're basically in order of, like, the people. Like, in order of running through the area, you know? Alright. So the first person was the second the first person we need to get is the second person that I talked to. Which was this person, I believe. Alright. As long as they're first or second in line. Follow me. Whoa! Do. Oh, yeah. Okay. A Norwegian text-based game. Oh, yeah? I wonder how many, like, games lost to time. Or like, things that I just totally don't remember, but if I saw, you know, I'd be like, whoa. Alright, so here's... This person also, if they're first or second, they don't care. Follow me. Alright, so now third, I think, was the hidden person. So they're going to be all the way back here. Unless there's more hidden people. That would throw a wrench in the plans. Okay, Won't go into groups larger than 3. Follow me. Boom, there we go. You're 3rd. Congrats. Okay. 4th was back here. It was after I met the Running Man. Alright, someone learned Unhinge. I'm not sure who it was.
Too easy.
It must have been Pain, right? Because Yuna is still learning Crackdown? Yeah, okay, so what's Intimidate? Damage and Slow. Keep learning that. Man, I really want Counterattack, but all these other moves seem really good. Okay, I think the 4th person is this person. Boom. Okay, I think, was Running Man number 5? No, number 5 was the first guy that I found. This is fun. I like this. You have ice cream now? Oh, dude. When we were out of town, we went to an ice cream place, and I got some blueberry cheesecake ice cream. It was pretty good. All right, one of the first 5. Boom, you're number 5. Okay, number 6 was the Running Man. But yeah, I've been big on ice cream lately. We made root beer floats the other night. I've been having some... as long as he's no more than 6? Yeah. Follow me. I've been having, like, cookies and cream ice cream in the freezer pretty regularly, you know. Actual cake in there? No. But cheesecake, regular cheesecake, doesn't have cake in it either. I don't think. I don't really know what cheesecake is, come to think of it. Okay, so that was number 6. Number 7 was the dude. And then the lady needs to be just behind the dude. So that's up here.
No problem.
Yeah, I really like blueberry stuff in general. But then yeah. Ice cream, man, it's good stuff. I really like root beer floats because, like, you know, first you have some ice cream, and it's aight, you know, it's just vanilla ice cream. So, you know, that part could be better. But then you've got root beer that's, like, all ice creamy. Ooh. That's, like, super good. It's, like, super smooth, you know? Okay, we need dude followed by lady. Follow me. Alright, we got him. So now number 9 are the kids. I'm surprised the PS2 is able to draw all these people. Oh, white magic level 2 on Riku. Beautiful. So now she can start learning... I should start having her learning Kira, I think. Assuming she already has Protect and Shell, which I think she does. So, alright. Boom, boom. Abilities. Riku. White Mage. Yeah. Kira, I think, should be next. Alright. And we're going to the kids, because we just got 7 and 8. The kids are going to be 9 and 10. But yeah, so I had to like babysit my niece and nephew today, but like I didn't have to do anything. Even like there was a point where I had a work meeting, you know, and I had to like lock myself in another room for like an entire hour because the work meeting went on forever. And I came out and they were just like, "Yeah, we had breakfast." So yeah, I guess they just had some cereal. And continued playing video games. So it was pretty easy. Alright, I think we gotta take care of this thing first. Because these things do, like... Okay, we got them. Though I think those things do, like, slow on you and stuff. Oh, I guess halting gaze sounds like that probably does, too. Pointless. I'm at that point where, like, the other enemy seems like I should have been prioritizing it, but now it's too late to switch over because the enemy that I am wailing on, it's got to have less health than this thing by now and will die quicker. Oh, that poisoned everybody. Holy shit. But that's fine. Usually, my idea with this kind of thing is we should use Isuna, not antidotes, because we are very likely to come across a MP replenishment before we run out of MP, so it doesn't matter if we have to spend MP on Isuna, but those antidotes are gone forever. However, we need to buy a bunch of shit from Owaka anyway, so we might as well just get them. Alright, use threes, come with me. Just looking at this. Yeah. Just to make sure. Alright, let's go, everybody. I hope that's everybody. And that there weren't more hidden people. But, I mean, the logic worked out just right. Unless there's a, you know, 11th and 12th person or something like that. But that's not really a very neat number, you know. Energy Core 1. What's this guy got for us? Oh, my thanks would mean little, but perhaps this will help you. Ooh, another energy core. I was really starting to sweat back there. I found this. Oh. I'm not really sure what I can do to repay you. I just have this thing. Oh, we got that Besaid key. I should be okay from here. Thank you so much. This was a big one, huh? Alright, tell me we get the one more. Hell yeah. We can now restore some function to the platform in the back of the cavern. Oh, I just remembered where we are. There's still 2 people trapped. Fuck! I wonder if they're trapped behind the teleport. Or if they're just hidden and I missed them. But alright. Well, you know, everything that we just did, that went very well. And now, yeah, let's just take a look for anyone that we missed. Hi again, Mia! Welcome back. This is like the 8th time that you've come up here tonight. Oh, yep, there you go. You fell into the crevice already. You like it in the crevice, don't you? Yeah, me too, Scorf. But, you know, we'll never know now. I could reset since I already have all the logic, but eh.
You're not getting away.
That second playthrough I'm always talking about. Okay. Hang on. So she's got useless on her. So we do this. Shut up. God, these Vespas are annoying. Or wait, we got... oh, geez. Okay, Vigor, Vespa... Isuna, Pain, Vespa. Oh my god, now I've got a cat whining. Oh man, remember in Final Fantasy X when you just switched in someone who had good accuracy? I do still think it's a matter of like switching to like a gun class. But still, it's just so much more annoying to do stuff like that in this game. Holy shit, we can't hit this thing though. Fuck. Fine. Gun mage. Oh, cool. They hit and killed the moment that I bothered to make the effort. Okay, so you back to Berserker. You, I think, just pray because Cure won't really help. And then we'll just wail on this guy, right? There was a couple streamers that used to play every Final Fantasy in December of every year, and you like that idea. I do like that idea for certain games. Final Fantasies take me a bit too long, but like I have done like series playthroughs before of like Metroid, you know. All right, so let's Isuna. Was that a status ailment that caused that character to not receive experience? That's just silly. Okay, alright. Anyone extra in here? Nope. Alright. But yeah, stuff, I mean, games on subsequent playthroughs, they definitely go a lot faster, though.
Leave it to me.
I think we should get rid of the Grim Gaze first, actually. No! That's exactly why. Maybe it would be too brutal, but I feel like when a character is stopped, you know, when a character has stop inflicted on them, they should, like, every hit should be a critical hit against them, you know? Or like on sleep, right? Yeah, yeah, for sure. The things I could do if I actually streamed full time. We got a taste of it for a little while. Remember when I could stream full time and I played through like a huge chunk of the Grand Theft Auto series blind? That was good stuff. We'll be starting GTA 4 at some point. I wonder if the other people that got trapped are going to be behind the teleporter. You know? Or they're going to be up here in plain sight and I just didn't notice them because of the children.
This is your lucky day.
Today, I was practicing drums just before a stream, and I did my drum practice, and I was playing Dawn as a New Day by Oak Pantheon just to see if I could hit that speed on double kick. And I was hitting it. I mean, again, like, sloppy, right? It was sloppy, but, like, I was doing it. And the beat's kind of weird because it's like 6/8, but your right hand is in 3/4. So it's right? It's like that. But your right hand is going which means that the snare comes in between your right hands. Your hands are doing this. Which is hard to do while you're mimicking okay, here we go. Let's go into the Chamber of the Faith. Excuse me? Oh. They're hidden in the sphere break tutorial. Oh, what up, Yojimbo? Uh-oh, maybe I should have saved. Is he about to kick our asses?
Please tell me, why is this happening?
Nah, I'll kick his ass. Ooh, he did the little thumb the sword out. I love that.
It's been a while.
Alright, here we go. Yuna, you just attack. You cast Protect. And you switch to a warrior. Switch to a warrior and power break him. MP damage, huh? Pain, are you ever going to attack? Okay, there. Oh, he's immune to it. Okay. Is he immune to armor break, though? Yep. Okay. Remember, Final Fantasy X is no fun allowed. You're not allowed to cast any debuffs or status ailments on bosses. All right, back to Berserker with you. We've got Protect on the party. I think we'll be mostly fine here. I am gonna have Pain try to do more Instinct, though. Like, what if we unhinge? Can we at least do that? Can we at least Secunda the enemy? Okay, I'm starting to get use it or lose it vibes Oh, no. He's immune to it. I'm getting use it or lose it vibes on the MP here, so we're gonna cast a Kira. Uh-oh. Hang on, he's getting serious now. Whoa. Good thing I queued up that Kira. Uh-oh, but the poison! That's what I get for ignoring the poison on everybody the whole run. Oh, that's fantastic. That is fucking funny. So, yeah, should have saved. Should have saved after saving those people. But now we get to find those other two dudes that we apparently didn't save before. Was this even the right way? I don't think so. This isn't the right way. But yeah, that's funny. He poisons everybody and then reduces everybody's HP to 1. And like I had the Kira queued up, that would have been perfect. But it just didn't go off fast enough.
To be honest, I'd had enough. I wanted...
Your friendly neighborhood.
Oh, come to think of it, would the Kira have even gone off with the MP reduced to 1? I don't know when the game takes MP, if it's when you start charging or when you're done. You know, like in Final Fantasy Tactics, you can like MP break somebody while they're charging an attack, while they're charging a spell, and then it doesn't go off. She did try to cast it, yeah. Okay, good thing I didn't close that thing. However, oh shit, I did. I closed the part where I wrote the numbers on it. I closed the paint part of it where I had written numbers on it. So, I guess we're bringing that back. Alright, so bringing this back, so here's what we think we know, right? Here's what I think I know. This person needs to be first or second, so they're number 1. This person needs to be first or second, so they're number 2. First or second, first or second. Then this person needs to be number 3. This person needs to be number 4. I think Running Man was number 5. Nope. First guy is number 5. Running Man is number 6. Man and woman are 7 and 8, I think. Kids are 9 and 10. But now there's 2 other people. I'm really curious if there are actually 2 other people in here, or if it's if like we save them when we fight Yojimbo, you know. But we're gonna really look in these crevices here to try to find them. Okay, so that sets us back on our learning abilities a bit also. So, like, where are we even? You're still learning White Magic level 2, and you're not very far. You're still learning Unhinge. And you are still learning Crackdown. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I wonder if there's, like, people behind this person? I might as well start grabbing the people that I know, actually. So, this is one of them. And then I think this is another. This is the other first or second. Yep. Okay. Now the third in line, this is the hidden person. Alright, get the gaze first. Ambushed! No! Alright, I'm not sure if you can Isuna away stop, but I'll try. Let's find out. Oh, wait, it's gone. But yeah, Berserker seems great. I really like a lot of their moves. And if their, like, hit rate is an issue, like I was thinking it might be, they have a move that lowers the enemy's evasion. I don't know, I really think that these other two people are gonna be, like, they're, like, in the Chamber of the Faith, you know? They're back there. Like, we already found this guy. Okay, so now we need the fourth person. Which was back here. Yep, I remember. Boom, got him. And then the fifth person was the first guy we met. Then it's Running Man. You're right, though. Well, like, there wasn't any... We didn't get any special recognition for getting everybody. You know? Which makes it seem like there was another dude. Isn't this guy immune to darkness? Among, like... How I was complaining about how, like, his Chaos Flame move does too much damage. So it's like, alright, try to, like, deal with it with the status ailment. Oh, wait. Alright, I think... we'll be fine if we just wail on him right now. Because casting Cure on Yuna, I don't... Okay, this exact thing happened last time, except I hesitated more, and Yuna didn't have that 18 HP to survive that with. So there we go. Yeah. They give you all these great abilities. And none of them do anything. Alright. Actually, Yuna, you can cure yourself. Okay, so this guy's number 5, right? Boom, follow me. Running dude, number 6. Alright. Lady and dude. You know, maybe there was a spot where we have to hold circle to, like, climb up to another person. Should have tried it more. Alright, here's these guys. We'll go... Follow me. Yeah. You just gotta scan them. Okay, Mia seems to be sort of going to sleep. Alright, so now we need 9 and 10. Which are gonna be these kids. And then there are these, like, spots to the left and right. But those might be things that, like, we can't get to without the teleporters. But yeah, I'm starting to question why there's, like, a puzzle to what order you grab these people in, you know? Like, is it just to save time? Because otherwise you're going to run through and talk to everybody and half of them will deny you? Or am I supposed to find 2 more people right now and then the game will be like, holy shit, congrats, you did everybody at once? I'm kind of starting to think that it's just to save time. If there was a special reward, I feel like the game would have told us that. This game is pretty upfront with that kind of thing. Make sure you do this good to get the special prize. 'Cause you're a gullwing, you know? You know what I'm saying? Dude, that guy was stuck in that corner the whole time. What the fuck is this thing? What? This is like the last boss of a different JRPG. This looks like chaos. And we're here to kill him. Wait a second. We have to grab the group of 3. I didn't grab the group of 3. Come on, everybody. Everyone run with your arms swinging out. It's the gullwing run. Alright, got him. Well, I feel like I only complained about it once, and then everybody else keeps bringing it up. Every single person who hasn't seen this game before comes in and goes, what the fuck is the deal with that run cycle? Alright, we got White Magic level 2 again. We got Unhinge again. Here we go, here we go. And this time when we fight Yojimbo, we're not going to waste our time trying to use a bunch of ailments that he's not weak to. Alright, you should probably start learning Kira. Man, if only she had that White Magic level 3, she might have gotten that Kira off and saved our game before. Oh, there goes the frame rate a little bit. All right, here we go. Womp 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 womp. I forgot what else we got from this that was really cool. Oh, the Besaid key, and he just gave it to us, right? Yes. All right, all right. Yeah, all right. Okay, let's save this time. Or am I allowed to save? If I leave the cave, is it going to be like, mission complete? No, don't leave the mission. Save the game. Hang on. Can we? It's right there. Buddy, go hit the save for us. Oh, I think I exit. We're going to save the game right now. We're just going to see what happens. Because I did just say leave the mission. I think. Okay, continue. Why do they have to give me a heart attack like that? Why not just... I was... One thing about me that I'm sure you've already picked up is I am fully willing to, like, recklessly allow a game to fuck me over and then just bitch about it. Instead of doing, like, pain in the ass preventative work. You know what I mean? Alright, here we go.
Please tell me, why is this happening?
Yada yada. There, okay, we can skip this one. Yeah, it takes up another save slot. Then every time I go to save, there's 2 slots there.
It's been a while.
Alright, so... Protect. Whoa, I should have put accessories on everybody that prevents poison. But here's what we'll do. Isuna. Yuna. You can delete it later, then you gotta delete it, and you don't even know whether you can delete it within the game's interface, or if that's gonna entail me going into the fucking browser, and then, you know, make sure, match up all those numbers, make sure I'm deleting the right one. Look, I'd rather just complain if the game screws me. You know, because I think it's fun. I like complaining. Alright, we've taken care of all the poisonings. Was I already talking about Yakuza Like a Dragon today? And how that game, like, ruins other games? It's like, the thing is, I feel like when I play games, especially lately, when I play games, I'm always complaining about them, you know? And I can, it never happens where someone's like, oh, hey, that game you've been playing, how is it? And I'm like, great. Instead, it's always like, here's a fucking grocery list of things that bug me about it. And they're all things that could be ignored if, like, the writing was really good, but it's not. But the thing is, that I've noticed is that wait a second. Hang on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And now? Yeah. Why in a game with active time battles can you not press up to flip the menu down to the item spot? You have to fucking down to the items while your enemies get a free turn. I like that when the dog attacks, he does a move called Doggo. Antidote you. I gotta do one vigor. Because she's like in the most danger of dying. That really doesn't do much damage there, Yojimbo. Okay, okay. I'm feeling pretty good now. Nobody's poisoned. Oh, but what I was ultimately getting at is that Yakuza Like a Dragon is the game where it's like it doesn't have those problems. Like games like that are the reason that I have to bitch so much about every other game, you know? Because it's just so fucking uncompromisingly good. Alright, we gotta do a prayer, but then... oh boy. But now you two need to antidote yourselves. Riku keeps on the prayers. Fuck! Okay, maybe what actually is supposed to happen here is Riku vigors, and then Phoenix Downs cure more than the prayer did. So we're actually in better shape by doing that. But now Yuna will get some health. What up, Taylor is good? Holy shit. We've got a raid coming in. We're just fighting old Jimbo here. Alright, here we go. Hey, down there. And antidote Yuna. Okay, alright. And then, okay, prayer, item, antidote, Riku. Man, all we have to do in this fight, I feel like, is I feel like all I had to do for this fight is equip poison immunity, and I would have been fine. What up, Star Jun? Good to see you. And Taylor, how's Final Fantasy X-2? Better than ever today. Today, this game is going better than ever. Uh-oh, Riku's gonna die. Even though we already queued up an antidote on her. Oh, it's good. It's good. Except, I was just talking about how it actually might be better for characters to die because the Phoenix Down heals them faster than Riku can. But, you know, that's just how life be going right now. Alright, so then we antidote Riku. And you know what? We let Yuna die, and then Phoenix Downer. Is just what happens here. Okay, yeah. Riku, Phoenix Down, Yuna. Pain, just attack. We need to keep getting these attacks in. But yeah, he's pretty tough. And now we don't have, Now we don't have, Protect on anybody anymore, I don't think. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to be buying all these Phoenix Downs back. You know, it's like hanging someone with the bungee cord. You know, they keep almost dying. What up, Evasive J? Good to see you. That bungee cord joke is stolen from Stephen Wright. Great stand-up comic. Alright, here comes this bullshit again. I don't think anyone's poisoned this time, though. So, like, I could have everyone just use a high potion real quick. I think I will. You know, just hip, high potion, hip, high potion, hoot, high potion. Oh, wait, okay, hang on. Somebody's dead because of the fucking active time system. So yeah, as far as like, Dish, how do you like this game so far? One thing I'll say is, God, I wish this game was just turn-based. Okay, you attack, you vigor, and you antidote Yuna. I do have it turned off. Nah, so the ATB active versus ATB wait works the same way as it did in 4, 5, and 6. Which is that the only thing that it does is, it makes it so that when you're in a sub-menu, it freezes the timers. So, like, when I menu down here... So it's still active, boom. When I hit that item menu, now it's frozen, right? But even so, that's still not turn-based. Even, you know, because like, for it to be turn-based, me selecting this would mean that it happens right away, but it doesn't, you know? But yeah. And I look, for those of you who have been here the whole time, I apologize that you have to hear this complaint again. But, so what this means is that here's a game where it won't freeze the timer until you're in a sub-menu. But, in this game, where it does not freeze the action until you're in the sub-menu, you cannot press up while you're on the top menu item to have it jump down to the bottom menu item. So if you want to really quickly get into your items menu, you have to actually fucking down X instead of just up X. Hey, we got him. Hooah! But yeah. The active time system definitely has its benefits. Like, it's cool in its own way. I like turn-based so much more, especially coming off of Final Fantasy X, where they finally went back to turn-based from active time battles, you know? And it was so fresh and nice to be back to turn-based with 10, and with that fucking awesome tag team system, you know?
I promise we won't be doing business here anymore.
Oh, so we did just miss 2 people officially. Alright, well. Oh well. Couldn't find them. Look, if you're lost in a cave and you choose to just, like, hide yourself from the person that's coming to save you, sorry. You're fucking lizard food. Some people just can't be helped. Alright. Let's save the game, and then we gotta buy some shit from Owaka here. We gotta restock, dude. That was a really fun side quest, though. That side quest was easily the most fun I've had with this game so far. And you know what is the next most fun thing in the game so far? Was the fucking coin game. That was good. I liked that. So yeah, the two last days playing this have been the best. It's getting better. This game front loads. This game really fucking, like, front loads a lot of horrible fucking cringe at you that's like, ooh, it's nearly unbearable. So I wouldn't blame anyone for turning this game off after a couple hours. But we're starting to get somewhere. Alright, yeah, how's that? How you doing there, Owaka? Whoa! Holy fuck! Ow! God damn it! Okay, well, I'm gonna go wash my fresh wounds real quick. Yep. I'll be back. I don't know if anyone wants to see the wounds. If you don't want to see some wounds, then don't look at the stream for the next 10 seconds. Okay, that's your warning. Let's see. Yeah, here's what just happened from the cat. I'm gonna go wash that. Be right back. Ooh, alright, alright. Accidentally pressured? No. What happened was Nicole got home. So the front door opened, you know? So yeah. What happened was the front door opened, and the cat had to be at the door that second to greet Nicole. She thinks it's because they're favorite. I don't know. I think it's because she thinks that she's got a chance to get outside, you know? She might be able to, if she's right there at the door, she might get outside. Alright, well, so by the way, Lyoko, hello. Nice to meet you. And yeah, part of the issue, part of the reason it's such a big deal when she gets off me is that Mia, so the cat's name is Mia. Her MO, right? Whoa! Is this the one that Oh, did he now? That might be the one that I forgot to shorten. Star, thanks for subbing. Good to have you here. So, Mia's MO, right, is that she comes down here and she sits on my leg, right? She sits right here on my leg, but like she leans over a little bit expecting me. She like is expecting me to like hold her, you know? But if I don't, then she just falls into this crevice and she sits down here belly up, right? Which is really cute that she just lays there on her back like this, looking up at me and like grabbing at my arms and stuff, you know? So that's why you're always seeing like a cat arm coming up, like grabbing at me, right? Super cute. But it means that that door opens and she has to be at the door that second, right? But she's on her back. So she fucking squirms all around, claws out, grabbing at anything to get herself back onto her feet so that she can then launch off of the chair to jump over here and run up there. Also, she weighs like 15 pounds. So, like, there's a lot of force with those claws required to move her body around. She's a big cat. So yeah, there you go. That's the cattening that just happened. I gotta say, I went and I washed the wound. I you know, whenever I get scratched by a cat, I go and I wash it with soap and water, and usually that prevents. I don't know if you guys have ever had cat scratches before where they get really puffy, you know? That generally keeps the puffiness down. If you go wash it right away, it kind of heals up a little bit better. This, however, I don't know, man. It doesn't look much better after the washing. But, oh well, you know. That's probably just going to be more scars for my hands. But, you know. I already have plenty of, like, little scars all over my knuckles, so... You know. Oh well. Bleach it. Oof. Oofta. Put some peroxide on it, perhaps. Usually just soap and water is all I need. But I do it on, like, everything, you know? Like, if I get a mosquito bite, right? Like, if a mosquito bites me, I go and wash it with soap and water right away, you know? And it helps. Break a thermometer and, you know, get it on there. Does that joke still play? Thermometers had mercury in them. Alright, where are we going here? Hello, Okan. Hi. Do you perhaps have anything intelligible to say? Alright, let's see what else we got going on here. It might be hotspot time. Mission complete. Mission complete. All right. It's hotspot time. We got Bavel. Oh, hang on, though. I don't know why it says Bavel is a hotspot, but we have the Besaid key. Maybe that's what it's referring to, is the fact that we've got the Besaid key. No, this is not the place.
You are not my daughter.
Man, why do I keep thinking about God of War lately? That's nothing new. That line has always stuck with me.
You are not my daughter.
Alright, we want to go to the little town that has Waka and... yeah, it's this place. Fiends are pouring out of the temple. That Becklem from the Youth League wants to do something drastic, but Waka won't let him. Could be a fight. Alright, let's go. This is awkward. Okay, so they spawn us in right here. They spawn us in right next to a loading zone that they expect us to run right into? Why not just spawn me in the village? But alright, here we go. Let's go use that Besaid key. Blow, 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 blow. I wonder what I was talking about before the cattening happened. What the fuck? Are these gotta be statues, right? Yeah. It looked like they were breathing for a second, but I think it was the light flickering from the fire. Oh, here we go. You found the search sphere. It only works on this island. If you leave Besaid, we'll hold the sphere until you return. If you have further use of it, you'll need to return here and retrieve it from the chest. Wow, that was a lot of like explanation about something that I don't even know what it does. I just feel like everything that this game explains, it could explain it better. And shorter. I have been to the ruins now.
There are more secrets within that cave than just the ciphers which lock its door. There are, in fact, 4 more ciphers, barring the less resourceful from the cave's true bounty. Clues to the ciphers are scattered throughout Besaid. Use that search sphere to survey the island. Feedback is displayed on a meter as you continue to hold down circle. Seek the places where the feedback is strongest and press X to dig. If all goes well, you should find what looks like a miniature comm sphere. You can use it to scan the area and, well, I'm not really sure. You'd best see for yourself.
Oh god, the run. It's amazing that this run actually made it into the game. Because it continues to be the first thing that everyone says about the game, which is, what the fuck, dude? I still think that this game is basically the actual Spice World game, you know? Like, I think that there was a Spice World game, or at the very least, there was some kind of Spice Girls game for the PS1, which I played as a kid. We used to go to, a mom and pop rental shop when I was a kid. I think it was because my parents had rented a video from both Hollywood Video and Blockbuster that they never returned. And so they didn't want to deal with the late fees, and so instead just moved on to the next shop. But anyway, so we went to this mom and pop rental shop. And you know, we'd rent a game every once in a while. And one time, my sister, who was she was a Spice Girls fanatic. She was one of the biggest Spice Girls fans around. She and her friend, my sister, there were 5 Spice Girls, right? My sister and 4 of her friends at some point, like, decided that they, like, emulated the Spice Girls, as in, like my sister looked like Baby Spice, so she was, like, the Baby Spice of the group, you know? And they had a sporty Spice, and there was one black one that was the scary Spice, and then I don't even remember what the other 2 Spice Girls' names were, honestly, but they were them too. Anyway, what the fuck is this search sphere doing? Anyway, point is, my sister doesn't play video games, but she wanted, you know, when there was a Spice Girls game, for some reason, I'm pressing X, bro. So I guess this isn't the right place. But anyway, one time it was my sister's decision to rent the Spice Girls game for PS1. And I don't think she really played it, though. And my brother didn't play it, but I played it. It was a rhythm game. And I don't think that back then I don't think I had quite discovered my true love for rhythm games. But, you know, as someone who likes rhythm games a lot, that was an early rhythm game that I got down on. I got down on some Spice Girls on PS1, you know. Dude, this meter doesn't tell me fucking anything. Except that, like, where was I going with Spice Girls story? Hey, it's a chocobo. Alright, see you later, buddy. Oh, yes, please display the results screen for that exhilarating battle. Like, look, it's going Oonga Boonga right here, dude. But, like, that doesn't seem to mean anything. Okay, anyway, what got us on Spice Girls, huh? This game, right. I was just saying, you know, that was a Spice Girls game. I don't know if there was ever an actual Spice World game. Mia, I'm mad at you. I don't know if there was ever an actual Spice World game. But this may as well be it. What? Unhinge. There we go. Oh. Got him. So, this enemy is a little bit of a problem enemy in other parts of the game. Well, I guess it's still a bit of a problem. It did a lot of damage right there. The Spice Girls game was called Spice World. Ah, gotcha. No? You're going over there? Come on! Alright, alright. That insect isn't ready to rumble. Spice World Iceborne. You know, I had a very good time with Monster Hunter World, but I never like beat it. You know, it's a really good game, but yeah, I never beat it. I got to some cool stuff though. One thing, you know, did maybe 2 missions. You know, I personally, I found the main quests to be the weak point of Monster Hunter World, you know? Like, when you're just monster hunting, it's great. But when it's like, alright, it's time for the cinematic experience of the single-player campaign, you know, though that shit kind of sucked. But, you know, there's not that much of it compared to everything else that you do. But yeah, great game. The hell else was I going to say about it? Now I don't even remember. Alright, so there's that thing. I mean, are we supposed to, like, be using this thing in here? Oh, okay. I just remembered. Talking about fighting a monster for 40 minutes and then losing. Well, I understand where you're coming from there. I believe in you, though. I don't think it'll happen to you. And if it does, though, you know, the real monster hunt will have been everything that you learned along the way, you know what I mean? Like, people like to talk, this is a broader subject, right? Let's zoom out from Monster Hunter a little bit. Why is Riku dead? What happened? A lot of the time, you know, people talk about losing progress in games, right? Like, oh, you know, I played it for an hour, and then I died without having saved, and I lost progress. But the thing is, like, yes, you lost something, but you didn't lose an hour of progress, because when you go back and do it again, it's going to take a lot less than an hour to redo the thing that you just figured out how to do already. Unless what you're doing is, like, straight up grinding. In which case, stop. You know what I'm saying? Just before. When I was doing that side quest in this game. I did the whole side quest. I saved all the people in that cave, except for 2 of them, apparently. And then Yojimbo at the end killed me. So I had to do the whole thing again. But I didn't have to do the whole thing again. Because most of it was gathering intel. Here's all the intel that we gathered, you know, the first way around in order to figure out how to do it. So then doing it again was just a matter of going and solving the puzzle again. Easy peasy. Or like, you ever play a game like Celeste? Where it's like, oh, look at all this business. You play a game like Celeste where it's like super, super difficult to, what the fuck? Where the game is super hard, right? And it takes you 100 tries to get past a certain checkpoint. But then have you ever, like, lost a checkpoint for whatever reason and you have to do it again? You've already done it once at this point and it took you like 100 tries. Second time, it's going to take you like 5. Maybe. Because you can do it now, you know? Okay, so we're looking for a clue. This game does have a lot of weird and out there ideas in it. Like this. Oh, it's a 6. Okay, okay. So, let's write that shit down. right, we found... we found a 6. It was on a palm tree. This might be important. It was on a palm tree across the lake. There we go. Oh man, speaking of lakes, Minnesota is known as the land of 10,000 lakes. And recently, just last weekend, Nicole and I took a trip up north. And I feel like it's a lot more lakey up there than it is down here. Like, it might be a little bit more in the northern part. 'Cause, man, it's nuts. Just like, I don't know. I just like driving. That's all. That's all I'm getting at, right? Like, you're driving along, and the moment that you get out of the city, it's like you've just got trees on the left and trees on the right. And just a road in front of you, right? And I love that shit. But then, every once in a while, the trees disperse, and there's just this, like, gigantic lake. With some good names, too. There's Fish Lake. Fish Lake. Good name. There's a lake around here, or, the hotel that we stayed at was on Leech Lake. Leech Lake. I'd love to go swimming there. There were a couple really weird ones. There was one that was called, like, Hole in a Day Lake, or something like that. Or maybe it was the Hole in a Day Bridge or something. I don't know. It was something with that phrase. But hey, you know, you got 10,000 lakes, right? You gotta name them something. Okay, all right. We gotta find this clue. I kind of hate this meter. Like, the feedback that this thing gives you is so useless. It's true. I mean, if you zoom in on Google Maps, right? What the fuck? There's like a tent over here. Okay, maybe that's the issue, is like, there's just a whole other part of this area that I wasn't looking at. Eventually we're gonna find Waka here and start the actual story that's going on in this place, but, you know, for now we've got the search sphere. Man, I hate how everything is spheres in this game. Except the awesome sphere. That thing was awesome. By the way, in case you're wondering, yeah, I have to have the circle button held the whole time to keep this useless meter up. Like, the meter is so useless that, like, there might not even be a clue here. There might not even be a thing here. And I can't tell. Because it's responding up to the red part of the meter at times. But, like, how much of that is just nothing? Is just nonsense? I don't know. Alright. Let's try this again. I mean, how many are there gonna be? I don't even know how many numbers there's gonna be. At least I found one, so we have like a better idea of what we're looking for, you know. But okay, so there was a spot over here that was kind of doing something funky.
Come get some.
Pain gets off a good line.
That what? Come get some.
Any better?
Oh, right. I forgot that, what's-her-face, like, always has Protect on, so I got really confused when that Protect missed. Oh, yeah, okay. So now we can do another thing where we unhinge this guy to lower his accuracy and his evasion. We'll see if it works. Boom. I don't know, it's probably not as good as blinding him, though. You could do both, but that would require me to switch classes and all that. He's probably immune to blind anyway. Hang on, I wrote shit down during the trip because I knew that I knew that I'd be looking for banter. What else? What do we got here? Oh yeah. So this actually wasn't part of the trip. I watched Napoleon Dynamite recently. Why? What happened? What happened to me? I was at my parents' house and my brother and sister were there for Father's Day. That's what it was. Father's Day, which was also my brother's birthday party because they were very close to each other. And for some reason, we're sitting around deciding what to do. And my sister comes up with the idea to watch Napoleon Dynamite because, like, we haven't seen it in forever. And she just likes all the different quotes from the movie, right? She's like giggling to herself about all the different things that different characters say in that movie. And she's like, let's watch it. And for some reason, everyone agrees. So we watched Napoleon Dynamite. And you know, it was basically exactly what I remember. Which is that, like, the characters are funny. And they're acted really well, you know? Like, all of the performances in the movie are really good for these, like, exotic characters, you know? All that's great, but there's no, like, actual jokes in the movie, you know? Like, every single joke in the movie is a non sequitur, you know? Where it's, like, not, like, no scene... there's so much stuff in the movie where it's just like one scene happens and then another scene happens and there's not like continuity, you know? Like he wants to use the nurse's phone, like, oh, we found it. You know, like the bully is mean to him, right? And then he goes to the nurse to say he doesn't feel good. And then he wants to call Kif. Right. And Kif won't take him home. So then he asks for a chapstick. And he says no, or whatever. Use the nurse, right, as chapstick. And he says no. And then that's it, right? And, like, the way that they say it is funny. It's a 1. The way that they say it is funny. But, like, there's no setup or payoff. You know what I mean? It's just like a very long sequence. It's just like a very long sequence. It is the Sphere Break font. Of characters saying randomly silly things. And so it's like, you know, I don't know. You giggle at, like, every once in a while, you giggle at, like, the way that the performances are. And it's definitely memorable, you know? Like, you remember a lot of the lines and stuff, because out of context, they're quotable, because they're non sequiturs, right? Which it makes them very quotable. But, like, that's it. And so, I don't know. Overall, it's just kind of boring. It's just kind of a boring movie. But that's it, though. And that's my review. I mean, I think people should maybe see it. It's funny enough sometimes. You'll remember all the characters. You'll think about the dance every time that you hear that song that's in it. Gosh, who's that song? What's that song? I can't remember the name of it or who it's by. But you know what I'm talking about. Alright, we gotta do like power break to this guy. There we go. Really? It was huge in the US when it came out. I was in middle school when it came out. I was at like the end of middle school, and every kid had seen it 10 times and quoted it 100 times a day, you know? It was like absolutely huge. But yeah, you know. It's just, I get why kids like it, totally. Because it's just a bunch of silly things that you don't have to... That's the thing, is like, kids have more trouble, understandably, have more trouble, like, understanding the idea of, like, a setup and a payoff for, like, for, like, an actual constructed joke, you know? Versus just, he said something silly, you know? And so I definitely get why whoa. Why it took off with that crowd. But yeah. I also watched the Lord of the Rings trilogy with Nicole. I talked about it a little bit, but there were a few things I didn't talk about. And I didn't talk about it at great length. But now we're running around watching this stupid bar, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, well, there you go. That's pretty, I mean, it's not super surprising. Because really, it was just like, it was like preteens and teenagers that really liked the movie, you know? In the US. really kind of hate trying to find these clues. I don't know if I can handle this. I found 2 of them though. I think if you only see one red bar, I don't think it's anything to worry about. For some reason, the like basically idle it means nothing animation goes up to a red bar. But yeah, one thing with Lord of the Rings that I forgot to mention. I don't remember if this was only the first movie, but I don't think so. Man, it was like every single time that the movie needed the characters to be in danger, they would just do something stupid. It was like every single setup to like them being in danger was because someone was an idiot. I don't know if I can I can't handle this guy. Yeah, it was, so that's like that was the most standout one, right? Is when like he hits the, cuz that one they really ham it up with like all of the different noises it makes and it doing like the reaction shot of every character. That part is well directed and funny, like what they do with it, you know, where just like it keeps going, so like it's funny. But like the thing is though that setup though happens so many times where like the characters just do something stupid in order to be in more danger than they needed to be, you know? And I thought that was, like, kind of annoying. But overall, though, I really liked them. I really liked all 3 movies. I definitely liked the first one significantly the most, you know? Like, the first one I really liked. The other 2... we did not watch the extended editions. You know, the regular editions were already 3 hours each. I am curious as to whether the extended ones are considered to be worth watching. 'Cause, like, I don't super care about, like, the deep lore. You know? I think that there was enough of it in the movie that you infer without it being explained. So, like, if the extended edition... Yeah. So, there's a reason that we didn't watch them, though. The reason was the regular versions of the movies you can get on Amazon Prime Video, and the extended versions you can't. Like, you can't rent the extended editions anywhere. You can only rent the regular editions. Which is extra weird. Well, yeah. So the only way to watch... we're talking the Lord of the Rings trilogy. So the only way to watch... I'm gonna put on this, this charm bangle here to get rid of encounters. But yeah, so it was like... you could watch the extended editions if you subscribed to HBO Max, I think is what it was. But HBO Max doesn't have its own app on the TV. So, like, the only way to watch the extended editions would be to rent or to subscribe to HBO Max and then watch them using a computer connected to the TV instead of, like, just using the TV app, you know? Which, so when we were presented with those options, we were just like, alright, let's just pay the $4 and watch the first movie. But then we ended up subscribing to HBO Max to watch the other two anyway. So we could have done the extended editions. But I don't know, though. I really liked them. Like, I watched those 3 movies and thought, I don't see how an extra hour in each movie could have made it any better. I think that they were just fine, you know? I did not exit any of those movies thinking that I wanted them to be an hour longer. I didn't think that they could have been shorter either. There's a lot packed into those movies. That's the thing, is like when you hear that that it's 3 movies, each of them are 3 hours long, you think like, oh wow, boy, they really could have cut that down, huh? But no, you watch the movies and like, they're fucking packed with shit happening all the time. Viggo breaking his toe when he kicks the helmet. Who the hell is Viggo? Kicking the... I remember... Oh, Aragorn. Okay. I do remember there being a helmet kicking incident. Okay, speaking of Aragorn. Another... One issue I had with the first movie right away was that, like, they really built up the ring wraiths, you know? Like, they built up these ring wraiths as, like, something to be very feared, right? But then they get the ring wraiths after them, and it's a whole big dramatic event. But then, like, they tell everyone that the actor broke his toe during the filming of that scene. Did he, though? Or is it just a joke? So they're building up these ring wraiths, and they're so badass, and they look really cool, and the sound design on them is awesome, and, like, you know, they do lots to make them super badass, right? And, like, oh, be afraid of these guys. And then Aragorn just comes out and whoops all their asses at once with a torch. So it's like, what are we afraid of? One dude can just whip all their asses. Yeah, it's Aragorn, but he's in the party. Oh, here we go. The shot that made it into the movie is the one where it happened. Oh, okay, alright. Huh. Now, if I ever watch that movie again, that part's gonna bug me. I don't want to think about a broken toe. You know what I've noticed? This is kind of weird, alright? This is gonna be one of those TMI things, maybe. But, like, I've noticed that, like, first of all, I'm kind of squeamish about, like, violence. About, like, intense violence, you know? Things, particularly things that have to do with, like, bones. That's, like, when it gets the worst. But I've noticed anytime that, like, someone describes, like, an injury to me, or like I think about it happening, I get like a shooting pain through my balls. Does anyone else get this? If someone says something like, oh man, I like tried to reach in there and it like bent my fingernail all the way back. Like I hear that and I get like a shooting pain through my balls. I'm serious. And it's very uncomfortable. Do you guys at least get something similar? Like maybe it's in your teeth or something? Dude, I've only found 2 of these clues. Maybe there's only 2 clues. Probably not, though. There's probably 4. We should probably go find Waka pretty soon, because... you know, maybe one of the clues is, like, in the village. You know, probably. There's a chest here I never opened? 2 high potions. Yeah, I think the fact that I have, like, a noticeable response to it is just because I, like, have an issue with violence and injuries in the first place, you know? Alright, let's go talk to Waka. I've been wandering around here too long. And I'll try to use the sphere in the village and we'll see what happens there. So I am starting to enjoy this game a little bit more, you know. But I'm wondering, like, at what cost? You know? What could have this game been? Because there's no doubt this game could have been a lot better. Also, I should probably have some kind of dinner in the oven. I ate, like, dinner. Usually I have, like... Wait. Why can't I go down here? Hang on, can I... Excuse me? I think I might actually be locked out of the village. Oh no, it's down here. Never mind. But yeah, after babysitting, I drove home. So I ended up having what would normally be my dinner at like 2. Oh shit! I've got the podcast in 40 minutes. I forgot about that. Yeah, this sphere isn't giving me anything in town. So there's got to be some consistent logic to it. Like, when it's bouncing around enough to give me the one little red bar, that's got to mean something, right? Oh! Hang on. Hang on, it's hooting and hollering. Boy, you really... This thing is... You really got to be in the spot, huh? Oh! There we go. Alright, so we've got the third one now. Well, now we gotta find the fourth one. Oh, I see it. 3. Why are the numbers like this? Alright, 3. In village. Look at that, look at that. Okay, so it's taken me a while, but nah. We're reinvigorated now. Now it's like we're getting them. We're getting it done. We got to be very precise though, because yeah, this thing has a pretty short range. Well, I think maybe it only has that short of a range in this area. And in the rest of the areas. Because, like, that's a different area. It's a little grayed out on the map, you know? So when you get in there... Okay, so let's go. Let's start checking it out here. Okay. So, we got a little bit of action here. But nothing that's over a single red bar. But look, though. Over here, it's got nothing. But you come right here. It's got a little bit... Oh! Holy shit, we found that one immediately. Okay. Aha! Now that's a 7. Okay, 7 is outside the village. Okay, so that's got to be all... There's just 4. There's got to just be 4. But now, how did he say that we use this info again? I think I got to talk to the guy again. See if we have to go into the cave again. Whoa, whoa, hang on, Shinra. What's up with you? You're holding the thing. Oh, okay. Why does he make that sound effect when he moves? Dude, my hand is fucked up from that cat. It looks more gnarly now. Now that it's had time to, like, fester. Alright. Four more ciphers, barring the less resourceful from the cave's true bounty. If all goes well, you should find what looks like a miniature comm sphere. Oh, right, yep. Alright, so, now we just gotta find out where we put the code in. Oh man, the stupidest thing. Okay, so one thing that kind of bugged me throughout Lord of the Rings, and I remember this bugging me the first time I watched it, was that I think Frodo is kind of a non-character where he's just like frustratingly inept a lot of the time, and not inept like Merry and Pippin are, where they are like goofs and they're clumsy. Rather, he's just like... He's like, aggressively boring. You know what I mean? Particularly, I think the one thing that's the worst right, that's the most frustrating, is when they're in that swamp, you know? Remember when they're in the swamp, Gollum is leading them through, and there's like all the bodies that are under the water, and it's awesome. It looks like really cool, and it's very like creepy, and it's done super, super well. But then Frodo just like wanders off and just like falls into the pond for like, to the viewer, just like no discernible reason other than that like they didn't want to waste this really cool area on not having a dramatic, suspenseful we gotta save him scene. I don't know. Oh, hey, maybe this is where we put it in. Hey. So maybe we do them in order, like... I'm just going to do them in the order that I found them and see if it takes it. Nothing happens. Okay. So... well, let's just do every combination then. 6, 3, 1, 7. 6, 7, 1, 3. 6, 7, 3, 1. Uh-oh. I think I did all the combinations where 6 is the first one. But I don't know if I remember. Alright, 1, 3, 6, 7. 1, 3, 7, 6. 1. So we did all the 1-3s now. So now it's 1, 6, 3, 7. And 1, 6, 7, 3. Okay. So then it's 1, 7, 3, 6. 1, 7, 6, 3. Okay. So that's all the 1 7s, 1 3s, and 1 6s, right? So now we start with 3, 3, 1, 6, 7. 3, 1, 7, 6. And then we gotta go 3, so then it's 3, 6, 1, 7. 3, 6, 7, 1. So then 3, 7, 1, 6. Hey, there it is. He's being mentally destroyed by the ring. He's a bitch and depressed and constantly on the verge of just falling over because the ring is driving him insane. Exactly. It's like the mental anguish of the ring is causing him to be an unlikable character, basically. Which I don't super like when things are written that way, you know. Okay, okay. Like, well, I don't know. Okay, oh, here we go. Alright, where the hell are we? Ah! Oh! Alright, we're going this way. This feels like Crash Bandicoot. When you, like, get into... When the secret leads you to, like, a really weird part of the level, you know? And you're like, alright. Oh, here we go. Is this it? The Raging Giant Garment Grid. Alright, alright. Let's see it. Equip to use Confuse. And we get... Ooh. Berserk Proof, Confuse Proof. Okay. Interesting, interesting. You know what? I still haven't messed with, I still haven't messed with those secret dress spheres. Alright, there we go. Yeah. When can we finally cure this status ailment on Yuna where she looks ridiculous 100% of the time? Alright, there we go. We did it. This game has a habit of, like, getting me to just, like, wander around for a long time, you know, just trying to figure shit out, and I like that. I really like the fact that this game has, like, a lot of extra shit to do in it, you know? Like, it's pretty interesting the way that they did the sequel, where it's like, okay, so here's the world that you've already explored, because you've played Final Fantasy X, and now there's just going to be shit to do all over the place, you know? And it's like, alright. There's so much shit to do. But I like it, you know, just little optional things. How's it going, Lord? Alright, so let's do a Shavy Poo. And then let's see what Waka has to say about this new quest. We're 33% done. Ah, yes. I had that recently where, yeah, the house wouldn't cool down because our AC was kind of fucked. Oh, yeah. No, don't worry. I'm thinking about the no battles thing, and I'll take it off. Alright, so the only reason that I left and came back was to get rid of the like, look sphere, because I thought that it might have been interfering with, I don't want it to interfere with the quest. Walker must have been an amazing guardian. Had those fiends taken care of in no time. You missed quite a party. Fiends were swarming out of the temple. Oh, man, I just got a... You guys ever have, you know Chex Mix, right? But yeah, have you ever had the bold party blend Chex Mix? Where they're like, Worcestershire flavored? Let me tell you, these things are amazing. You don't like Chex Mix? Here's the thing about Chex Mix, all right? I do have a thing about Chex Mix, which is that the rice Chex they're by far so much better than anything else in that bag, you know? I don't want Chex Mix. I just want Chex with the flavoring on them, you know? I don't want the wheat Chex and the rice Chex. Or wait, no, the rice Chex are the good ones. I don't want the wheat Chex and the corn Chex and the pretzels and the little bready things. The rye chips, those are good. But for the sake of simplicity, just give me rice Chex, man, with the shit on them. It'd be so good.
The fiends?
They're coming from inside the temple. But it's all right. Waka and the others fought them off. Luckily, no one was hurt.
Guess your friendly neighborhood gullwings won't be needed.
Any fiends they missed may still be wandering around. Waka and the rest split up to track them down. Give them a hand.
The gullwings are on the job. We'll even give you our special bargain price.
That's nice.
Sorry, Lulu.
That's okay. It's all right. Now go. Take a look around. People in the village will feel better knowing you're here, Yuna.
This is kind of sounding like I should have had this quest started before I started looking around. The one that looks like an air filter.
Installing a comm sphere. You never know when you might need a comm sphere.
A new invention of yours?
Shindra, did you fall and get a boo-boo?
Here's the perfect guinea pig.
Oh, I can see Yuna.
The comm sphere transmits an image back to the airship.
Oh, neat.
Oh, more!
How asinine.
Uni! Something's up!
What's there to decide, Waka? We can finish off the fiends right here and now.
Burning down a temple is going too far.
You have another suggestion? We have to do something. What if the fiends keep coming? Or maybe you don't mind.
Did Waka always sound this much like Bender?
Hey, all we gotta do is stop the fiends, yeah?
I mean, I know it's the same guy. I'm just saying I feel like he didn't sound... I feel like it didn't come out that much in the first game. Like, it wasn't as obvious, but maybe it was. Alright, let's go. Let's go see what Waka's up to here. Man, so speaking of, like, the different pieces, though, that are in, like, Chex Mix and stuff, I used to get Gardettos all the time. And, dude, my favorite Gardettos were those, like, stumpy little loaves that had sesame seeds on them. Oh, man, those are good. They got rid of them. They're not in Gardettos anymore.
Waka's inside, fighting fiends. It would be so simple to burn this place down and take the fiends with it. Praying to them never did anyone any good. You're the one who destroyed Sin. You should know. Going to help him? I won't wait much longer.
You want to see it burn that badly?
It's for the safety of the village.
Oh man, the way that characters move in cutscenes in this game are like a PS1 game. Alright, fiends have appeared deep within the temple where Yuna trained. Get rid of them before Bechlem sets fire to the entire place. Alright, let's go. Let's get rid of the charm bracelet. And what was I using before? Always protect. But maybe. Ooh, you can always have regen. That seems really sweet also. I'll take the always protect. She's also got always protect. Maybe Pain can have always regen. Alright, alright. Does he do anything but Bender all the time? What else did I hear him in? Mia, you've kind of lost your cuddling privileges today. You know that? Remember this, Mia? Remember when you did this to my hand? Yeah, sniff it and rub your face on it. Great. Oh yeah, he was in Adventure Time. I forgot about that. Ah, yes, this place. Was this the first cloister? Alright, we are still here to learn, we are still here to learn Berserker skills and white magic with, Riku. I got really confused there by her, like, victory pose. Speaking of, what are y'all learning? You're learning regen. I don't... Oh, you learned Kiraga? Whoa, I haven't been managing this very well. You should be learning life. And then... How about you? You're learning Intimidate? I like that. I like that. How about you? Intimidate. But you're 0 on it? You know what? Counterattack. Let's get going on that. And alright, alright. And then I do need to look for a save point so that Nox and I can start our podcast in 15 minutes. I had more to talk about with Chex Mix, though. Oh, yeah! Okay, so... You guys ever have potato skins? Specifically, the ones we have around here are the TGI Fridays brand, where they're like potato chips, but they're the skins.
Just a few scratches, huh? Nothing to worry about.
There are too many. Let's get out while we can. The man was right. We have to use fire.
Whatever's controlling the fiends must be down there. Take that bad boy out.
And we won't need fire.
Fair enough.
We won't need fire? What if we're black mages?
Waka, stay here.
Why?
Wouldn't want you to overdo it, Daddy.
I heard something about the novels that follow 10-2 being very bad. Oh, dude, they're great, though. Oh, man. The TG... Oh, okay. Hang on. When did I last save? Did I save when I went back to the ship? I don't remember if I did. Whatever. We'll kick its ass. I can't save right now. There's no save point. Unless I ran all the way out, and I don't feel like doing that, so I'm just gonna kick its ass.
An Aeon?
No, something's not right.
Waka, stay back! It's not safe!
Alright, here we go. Protect. Oh, MP damage, huh? Shell. Oh, I should be reducing his evasion and shit. Okay. Alright, so Yuna, Instinct, Unhinge. You Pray, you Instinct, Unhinge. Boom. Just blast him with this shit. Make it so he can never hit us. Oh, we got Intimidate. Let's see if it works. It looks like it worked. It's too bad his MP reduction is still working. I really like debuffs because it's like buffing the whole party, you know? You can cast haste on one person, but casting slow on the boss is like hasting the whole party. Now, can you do both? Yeah. But, you know, I'm just saying, tit for tat. Alright, I think we just start wailing now. Got him? Got him! Yeah, see, he just needed an ass whooping.
That was my very first Aeon. I grew up here in Besaid. This is my home. I became a summoner here. This is where I first met you. I have to protect this place.
Yuna.
Enemies can't be debuffed. That was the next part of the conversation, though, is that the problem with slow is that everything's immune to it, and, you know, your party can always be hasted.
What if something had happened to you? What then?
Quiet, meanie.
It's okay. What can I say? He's got a point.
Waka.
If we die trying to save one memory, we risk losing them all.
But what if it's a really important memory?
Yeah, memories are nice, but that's all they are. It's an outbed saying, yeah?
Well, yeah, but...
Why is that an all-bed saying? And why does Waka know it?
Yuna, you all right?
Yeah, just fine.
I'll be waiting.
Talk about a one-track mind.
Memories are just memories, yeah? If fiends ever come out of the temple again, I may really have to burn it.
I guess so. But call me before you do. We'll save fire for our last resort.
You got it.
Yay, we did it! Alright, sweet. I was thinking I was just gonna find a save point and be done, but it, turns out we did the quest. We leveled up. We're gonna end today a little higher than 33%, I guess. So that's nice. And I wonder what percentage we'll end up at the end of this game. Are we gonna play this game? You know, if we, as in like, I was gonna say 200%. Like if we just do all the side quests, is that 100%? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's more than 100%, and we're not even as far as we thought we were. You know, like Hollow Knight. All right. Ooh. There we go. why, thank you so much for watching, everyone. It was fun. I had a good time. I'm excited to play more of this game. I will be playing some Castlevania Chronicles very soon, though. I might start that tomorrow. Depending on how similar it is to the first Castlevania, it might not take more than one stream to kind of get the full gist of that game. But yeah, so Castlevania Chronicles, probably tomorrow. Otherwise, right now, starting in about 10 minutes, if you were to come over to our podcast YouTube page, you will find Nox and I doing our weekly podcast. So the channel link is right there. Let me just make sure that it's today and not tomorrow. Yes, it's today. All right. So, yep. In about 10 minutes, or just a little bit of extra time, because we usually take a few minutes to set up, we'll be doing our weekly podcast there. I'll be talking about Final Fantasy X too, as well as other stuff. So have yourselves a good night. Maybe I'll see you over there. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. And either way, have a good one.